way from home, baby. Beluga Ball proves it's no fluke. He's back on track. He destroys them in the 64th Winnerla. And now, present the trophy.
You're always welcome here in Winnipeg.
He's gonna do it in here, making up enormous strides. Street Prancer coming to the wire is gonna take the Manitoba. Flashy Jewel with 6. One more try. Flashy Jewel is gonna hang on with 6. A courageous second. Money. Let him get close, and he's unleashed the hound in the Derby. Oil Money. He can't go a mile in an 8. He did it in the 74th Derby. Something natural is not going to do it today. These two to the wire. Mongolian win. Yeah, baby! Red Knobs will take the 74th running of the Manitoba Derby.
The Manitoba Jockey Club acknowledges that we are on Treaty 1 territory and that the land on which we gather is the traditional territory of the Anishinaabe, Cree, Ojibwe, Dakota, and Dene peoples and the homeland of the Métis Nation. We pay our respect to the First Nations and Métis ancestors of this land.
And welcome everybody to ASD Live, brought to you by Manitoba Liquor and Lotteries. Day 49 on the racing calendar. Let's take a quick look back at yesterday's racing action. Who is hot? Well, Fraser Abley was, as he had the hat trick on the card. And Ronaldo Cumberbatch was one behind. He had 2 wins. So Antonio Whitehall still up by 16 on Demario Bino. And on the trainer's side, Wendy Anderson was able to get 2 wins on the card. So she's now 9 behind Jerry Gorno, who is on top with 4 racing days left. Stretch, what did you see on the racetrack besides a few long shots?
Yeah, a few long shots. By the way, mathematically, Antonio has not clinched it. There's enough races left that he's mathematically, it's kind of like if you're cheering.
That is true. There's 30 races left.
Yeah, so that's still not over. Okay, here we go.
Okay. Do you want to bet?
No. There's no action.
Oh, come on. A little bit of action.
Okay, we'll see how tonight goes, and then we'll make a decision.
Okay, there we go.
So similar race to Monday in regards to the fast track. Again, it was a little fast. A lot of the fractions yesterday were very quick early, kind of set it up for the closers. So as much as you think it's maybe a closer's bias, you really have to see what kind of pace they're running at there. And going from there, just over... On Monday, we had a lot of chalk we mentioned, and then Tuesday, I kind of mentioned there was a chance it might get a carryover. There was, in fact, 1 live horse in there, and then a pool shot to the pick 5. Didn't go, so we're happy we've got, well, not the carryover. I would have liked the carryover.
Yeah, that would have been nice.
Nice, but at least not the pick 5, so that's good. A couple of comments on what's happening is we've seen some of the lightly raced horses peaking at this right time. And then we've seen others. I noticed a couple that I've selected that have had not a lot of races, but had a lot of tough races in a row, maybe 3 or 4 tough races, and then kind of regressed a little bit. Maybe they've run out of gas. The trainer's trying to time it to the end of the meet and just maybe ran out of gas. So got to watch that. And then you also have to adjust your betting. Yesterday was a great example in the first race that I think we're going to have similar today. Is we had a $2.50 horse win the race, 6-horse field, and the second choice ran second. The try paid $58 for $1. Nice betting on your part, Kirt. You had a $10 one, so only spent $20. $580, I believe, was the total.
Yeah, that was a good hit.
A great hit for that. And so the reason I say it, tonight we have some smaller fields. You can still make money. You just have to adjust. There's bigger fields yesterday, long shots. You're not betting a $10 try wheel. Well, not even Kirt might not even play. And that's
a tough one for me on the big fields.
For sure, especially that. So Matt, I also had a good email or a question, and you'll be able to answer this. I was able to answer two, and where the horses are going. Golden Gate, in fact, is closing December 11th for good, so that's moving on. Turf Paradise is not opening this year, so
maybe in January.
Maybe in January. So where are the horses going, Kirt?
Well, a lot of the horses, they're not going to the sunny beaches in Barbados, which I've seen them in the ocean there, which is quite a sight to see. But half the horses from here, they will go back to the farm and they'll winter. And those are the horses you're going to see wavered that have been off for 6 months. They get those 2 races where they do run protected for the last price they ran for. We have some horses going to Alberta. They'll be in Calgary at Century Downs. We have some horses like Henry Witt's horses. They'll be going back to Texas. Maybe Manitoba you might see at Remington Park in the Remington Park Derby. And I've heard rumors of Delta and Tampa Downs. People may be taking a few of them down there. But for the most part, a lot of them will be enjoying the winter and the snow, just frolicking away being horses.
So those pictures we saw are not going to kind of be the same.
Well, no, that'll probably be the owners basking in the beaches and the oceans, but I don't think they're going to be taking the horses with them.
All right, today's Wednesday to finish off the week. Obviously, we've got the 4 days, full week, so I know you're ready for the show parlay. This is your day.
Oh, yeah, this is it.
All right, here we go.
All right, we're going to kick it off with the $5,000 claimer for 3-year-olds and up. That are non-3 lifers are going 7.5 furlongs. Scratch number 5, Moral Outlaw stretch. Wow, we got the same in the first.
We do, and the big scratch really made it kind of straightforward for me on the selections. You go to the one. Last time this horse ran against, I thought there was a little bit of other speed and a potential duel. Now you almost have no other speed. Somebody else is going to have to change their running style to kind of go after him, and so a similar race, even the last 2, puts this horse right to the winner's circle. It's basically gate to wire. Catch him if you can is my reason it's a top selection.
Yeah, I'm seeing the pace slowed down in here with the 1 and the 2. The 1's on the inside, and with Fraser Abley aboard, you get that break in the weights, that 5 pounds. It's showed time and time again, going around 2 turns, that's been absolutely huge. Draws the inside. So I see the 1 and the 2 running around the track together.
Yeah, that's how I see it. The 2's going to be stalking and try to make a late run, and if the 1 comes back. Love Ours, you'll take note of the horse that he beat last time, the horse we saw in the stake win yesterday.
Sifton.
Now, correct. Now, the only problem, or not the problem, was he had the duel that came back to him. I don't think there's one in here, but it just shows it a pretty good race. So that's my second, and then the third is did close with the 3 kind of woke up a little, closed with a bit of a rush. I watched it, and again, you need a duel. I guess if 1 and 2 battle it out, maybe the 3 could be there. So for me, it's 1, 2, 3.
Yeah, I watched that replay also just to see if Uncle Mo just inherited third, but that was a hard charging third. This horse was running against much better. Maybe they found the key late in the air. So I'm also 1, 2, and 3. Now we're carrying on to race number 2. A $15,000 claimer for 2-year-old maidens. They're going to go 5 furlong stretch. What do you have?
All right, we've got 2 boys, 4 girls in here. So it's an interesting 2-year-old race. No standouts in here. Or I don't think there is. Well, somebody could jump out and be a standout, but on paper it doesn't look like that yet. But it's early. we've got the same 3 selections. I'm going to go with the filly that looked like she kind of needed a start, just to kind of get used to just kind of save ground, ran around the track. But I liked the gallop out with her last time out, and that was the key for me. I think this horse is going to be maybe in a nice position and just finish in full of run. And so that's why it's a lukewarm top selection. I'm in fact, you'll see my bets. It's no win bets on this. Went with the 5 as my second selection. Could have went with your selection. I just decided this horse chased on the outside last time, and maybe today gets the lead. And if this one gets the lead, could get kind of keep going. And that's how I see who can win the race. If 1 or 5 get the lead, that's possibly the winner. If 1 and 5 hook up, then the 3's the winner. And so that's where I went with those. So I'll go 3, 5, and 1.
Yeah, I am thinking the 1 gets loose. Rip Rock on the inside. Ran really big last time out. Unfortunately, there was a lot of speed in there. And Rip Rock was on the far outside of that speed. Not today, though. Draws inside. I think can make the front end. And anybody who does make the lead in here and gets a comfortable one, I think can go all the way. So Rip Rock, I think, fits the bill. I agree with number 3, Cavour. That was a great rally down the lane. Happy Hour ran a huge race first time out. My Kind of Night had it all its own way on the front end. Tried to steal it, but got caught late by Happy Hour. And Cavour was definitely the 3rd best in that race. So a duplicate effort. Also gets Lasix. I expect this horse to run huge today. And the 5 Awfully Special, like you said, showed speed in the first outing, but since then has been kind of doing the stalking thing. They're switching up the rider. Maybe that'll make the difference. So I'm also 1, 3, and 5. But let's talk about number 6, Pixie's Dreaming. That's the only first-time starter in here. The dad going commando. Multiple leading sire here in Manitoba. Could go short or long. The mom, just one of a kind. She had 2 wins as she was an off-the-pace sprinter, making over $77,000. This one has 1 half sibling. That is still a maiden, so it doesn't show much in there. That's Pixie's Dreamin', but I'm going to give you 1, 3, and 5. Now we're going to carry on to race number 3, kicking off Jackpot Pick 5 wagering with a $5,000 claimer for 3 and up maidens. Going to go 6 furlong stretch and an interesting affair. And yes, I put it second.
49 days. It only took 49 days. I'm just proud of you. I don't know what else to say. I'm just proud of you. Here we go. We're both looking to beat the 6 in here. I'm just looking to beat the regulars that kind of hang out in this condition. I went to the 5 because this horse showed speed last time going 2 turns, cuts back. I think this horse is going to get a stalking trip. If you look 2 back, I really like that race there that the horse stalked, and now after the cutback, certainly could be there. So that's kind of my sleeper pick to beat the 6. Yes, the 6 is best on paper, but interesting, lots of seconds. It seems like last time thought he knew he was going to win, so he had to kind of interfere. So then he gets to hang out with his friends. He doesn't want to move up, and so the horse has the figures. We'll see what he does today, and he certainly can win. But I'm still putting him at second, and then I'll go to the 2. I bet this horse the last time. I think the cutting back or stretching out to the 6 is only going to help. I thought this horse was a little too far back. Was closing. If there is a bit of a duel early, then this horse has a chance to win, but can't get too far back. 5-6-2.
Yeah, I'm going to take a shot on number 1, El Muzzin in here. Checked at the break. Absolutely lost all chance. So it's a nice muddied up line. 8th beaten 22. I'm just stroking that one right out as this horse has some races underneath that definitely fit well in this field. And I like that it hadn't been into the 5,000s like everybody else. It was at least at the maiden allowance level against Rough Customer, who was 3rd in the Derby trial and ran absolutely huge in there and won that race so easy. I think if this horse gets a little better break, it just might be on the front end in here. And if it is doing that, it might be able to just suck the life out of everybody else in the field because a lot of them just don't seem to want to win. So I'll take a shot on El Muzzin for Edible. Yes, it did win last time, was disqualified. This horse has been seconditis. I've got beat up by it more than once. The worst one was 3 outs ago when it was 4th beat and a half a length and looked like it was going to be the winner. So I'm just going to settle with him in second, and I'm going to round it out with Salto del Lupo. I think this horse is finally coming into himself. The last start of the year as a 2-year-old last year ran huge against Blazing Bow and Silver Creek Lady. And then now in the last couple starts has really woken up, 3rd beat in the neck, and then just lost the photo after leading. So I'm going to give you 1, 6, and 5. Now we're going to carry on to race number 4, kicking off $50,000 guaranteed pick 4 wagering, a $3,000 claimer for fillies and mares 3 and up that are non-2 of the year. They're going to go 5.5 furlongs. Stretch, what do you have?
All right. Well, we know the race shape. We know who's going to the lead, and it's just a matter of can she last. You don't think so she can, and that's fair. That's a more than fair thing. I like the 5 as my top selection. I think this mare has ran back-to-back decent races. Last time out was, I thought, just a little too far back and couldn't catch 2 steps faster in there. And then the time before ran down the lone speed. So if this horse sits in a nice spot, the speed should back up. It's just a matter of how much speed it's going to back up. I am putting the 4 just on the board just because there's not that much other speed. Doesn't have Artesian Dancer to press. And 5.5 is this horse's limit at the most. So maybe if speed can carry, if it was 5 furlongs, which obviously it isn't, then it'd be a top selection. I just couldn't leave the horse completely out. And then I do like your top selection, Kirt. I thought I found a sneaky long shot in here, and I guess you saw my picks and you just wanted to take full credit. That's fair. It's okay. It's all about you. It is the Kirt and Stretch show. Anyway, late closer, and so if it backs up 10-1 morning line, 5-4-1.
Yeah, the one Lady Nyla. I see Liaison Tune going to the front, Harlan's Commission stalking. But Lady Nyla does have sneaky speed, draws the inside, has a couple of good rallying efforts. I'm throwing that 7 furlongs out last time out. That kind of muddies up this horse's lines. Only beaten 3 lengths and back-to-back 5,500 wide open. Now drops to the 3,000 non-2 of the year. 1 for 5 non-4, stalking and pouncing late. I think Liaison Tune, without a doubt, goes to the front end, but she isn't her same self, so I think she's not going to take it all the way. And Harlan's Commission, as she chases, she seems to be regressing too. So Lady Nyla gets that cut back from 7 furlongs, which I always like, even though it's only going 5.5. I think she's got a big shot at a good price. Number 5, Where the Money Went. Stretch, your top selection. This horse has been running really well in the last 3 outings. 5,500 3 outs ago, only got beat by 5. That's a lot of bling, who just keeps winning, and then got the job done for the non-winners of the year, and then narrowly denied to 2 steps faster, who want to run absolutely huge, getting that win. So I think that's the horse to rally for second, and I'm going to put number 6, Harlan's Commission, in third, chasing the speed and lasting to the end. So I'm giving you 1, 5, and 6. Now we're carrying on to race number 5, an allowance optional $15,000 claimer for 3-year-olds. They're going to go 7.5 furlongs. This should be a really good race.
Yeah, it is a good race. This is my favorite race on the card. The 6 will be the favorite and deserves to be the favorite. Race some of the toughest horses on the grounds last time out. Drops in competition for sure. The last time was racing against similar horses like this was in the Derby trial, and the horse won. I think this horse can stalk and take over. Just has to kind of run back. Hopefully the last 2 didn't take the heart out of him. Just it looks good for me.
Yeah, Saxon Saga, last time out, Magic Tiger, Big Nick. You're not going to beat those older horses. Well, 3-year-olds could, but those are the beasts on the ground in the boys. So that was a good race, getting beat by 12. The previous start, the Manitoba Derby, just crossed that out. The horse was in the parking lot every step of the way, but every other race was awesome. Those ones against Chicago Gray sprinting, and the horse chased every step of the way. I think this is the best 3-year-old in the field.
Okay. I'm going to take a bit of a shot here. We've gone to 4 different horses underneath. I think this horse has an outside shot to control. Couldn't get control going the 6 furlongs last couple times. There's always been some speed. This horse might just try to go, and they may just kind of sit back and give this horse a bit of a breather. 12 to 1 morning line, in fact, is the longest, not quite the longest shot on the morning line, but I had to include that one. And then the other one, I'm using the 4. I've just been so impressed with this horse. 2 for 2 at the distance. The first time out, kind of pressed outside and then was beaten, came back on. Last time, same kind of thing. Looked beat, comes back on. The breeding says the horse can go the 2 turns. And after those 2 solid game wins, you always like to take a game horse like that. So I want to prove, don't want to be not on his side if he wins 6-2-4.
Yeah, I think he battles with Lollipop Kid. That's why I took number 1, Arrogance. Sat back and made a charge 2 outs ago and easily won by 5 in a compact field. And the comeback race had to run against Blazing Bow, who, if Blazing Bow is in this field, him and Saxon Saga, they would be pretty close to favorites in here. And Arrogance made that move and challenged a little bit early. I don't expect that to happen today. I expect Lollipop, and he's a doozy. They're going to bang it out. And Saxon Saga sits behind with Arrogance. They make their move together. I think they run 1-2. And to round it out, Discovery Peak sits back, watches them all, and makes that big late charge down the lane like it did a couple of times in the allowance non-2 lifers. And even the Derby had a good late charge to only be beaten by 14, running 5th. So I'm going to give you 6-1-3. Now we're going to carry on to race number 6, a $3,000 claimer for 3-year-olds and up. They're going to go 5 furlongs. Scratch number 1, Dazzling Mischief, and scratch number 5, Shooting Money. A compact field of 5, classic high 5 wagering, $7,358 in the pool, and I'll bet everything that Stretch has a ticket.
Yes. Stretch has a ticket. Stretch has a ticket.
That's a 1-9.
Yeah, it is a 1. It's a 1-9. They don't even take that. They're not even offering. Okay, the scratches have changed the race drastically. So you take a couple of them out here that you would have had to consider. I'm going to go to the 3 as my top selection. I kept flipping the picks back and forth just because of the race shape, trying to figure it out. I thought that this horse looked good last time. Beat 3 of them in here, and so I liked how this horse pressed and then pulled away late. I think the same thing could happen. It's just going to be a matter of between the 3 and the 7. Who's going to go to the lead after the 2 and who's going to sit back? And so the only one that really knows that would be Jerry and his 2 jockeys. That's what makes it kind of tough on here. Both of them have the speed to go. So I thought maybe the 7 might press and the 3 just sit off. That's why it's there, but the 7 could certainly do the reverse. Who gets the trip wins. And then your top selection is the 2. Will be the speed on the rail, and shortening up the 5 furlongs certainly does help and gets claimed. So maybe that's the difference, but I'll go 3, 7, and 2.
Yeah, another thing to take note of in here, number 7, You're on the Money. That morning line should read 5-1. Not even money in here. But Stretch, I'm with you. Because it's only going 5 furlongs, I think they're going to be battling up front. But I went to number 2, Fresh One. Reason I went back to it is it was claimed last time out by Mike Taphorn. We've seen a horse last night in the last race, Ride 'em, who got claimed by Mike Taphorn, who brought the horse here to Winnipeg. So he had experience, and the horse lost by a narrow whisker at the wire. This goes back to his barn. He had it first before it got claimed. So I think he might know maybe a couple tricks, because when he did have it, that was an impressive debut, drawing off to win easy by a length and a half, going the 5.5 furlongs. So I think the 5 furlongs is perfect. And back to a high percentage trainer, I do like number 3, Little Toe. Very impressive last time out, duking it out, drawing it away. I expected it to be in the fray early. And number 7, You're on the Money. Keeps getting those wide trips, and will get a wide one today if he does go to the front end. As a 2 and 3 do have good speed, and even the 6 offers speed to the race. So I'm going to give you 2, 3, and 7. Now we're going to carry on to race number 7, a $5,000 claimer for fillies and mares 3 and up that are non-4 lifers. They're going to go 6 furlong stretch. How are they going to beat the 1?
Yeah,
But look at all the droppers in here.
This is tough. Make note of this 5 on 4. It's if they're running they probably don't have this next week, but if they did, if anybody runs second here, watch out. The one makes the big drop in class. 3 of the 4 last races make her a winner. It's just have to decide why the drop. I'm thinking it's near the end of the season, just trying to get a race. You might as well try to get that win. If the other condition doesn't go, you're kind of stuck. After that, if you think there's a big trouble, then you're looking elsewhere, and it certainly could pay a lot, but it is my top selection.
Well, Steve Kepler Jr. had the hat trick on Monday. He is very good at positioning his horses, and he's not scared to lose them. Let's put it right there. A lot of people protect their horses. They run them over their heads, and when they do drop, they drop into a spot like this, and then they see other bears in there. I expect a few claims out of this race, but McLean's Bella, the way she is running, she is the one to beat.
Okay, I'm going to go. I went to the 3 over the 4. I flip-flopped either way. The only reason I went to this one late, I think this horse makes the big drop first time that you can see on the form, dropping to this low of a level. I think it's the right move. Let's try to pick up, at least get in the money or make some money. I think there's enough pace in here that you want a true closer, and this horse can kind of sit back, make a late close. And, of course, the 4 is another dropper. Last time broke a little bit slow. I didn't think it was that big of a deal, and then made an even move along the rail. 2 back, almost beat the big favorite. So I've got it 1-3-4. I could have Kirt's 1-4-3.
Yeah, I'm with you. Eagle Express, I think the 1 hole was the undoing last time out. Now gets to get away from post position number 1, which most people do. And Eagle Express, I expect to be a little bit more forward in the race. And that's why I put it in second, and I'm with you on Sweet Design. Will be a late rallier, also dropping out of that allowance condition. All 3 of these are definitely tough ones. If it would have been a different race and all 3 of them dropped in at different times, they all would have been big favorites. I'm going to give you 1, 4, and 3. Good luck with all your wagers this evening, and I'll be right back with the changes on this evening's Carter Racing. And if everybody can get their pens and programs ready, here are the changes on this evening's 7-race Carter Racing. Turning your programs to race number 1, scratch number 5, Moral Outlaw. Now turning your programs to race number 2, just a couple of overweights. Now turning your programs to race number 3, the Jane Nike Coolio Classic. Kicking off Jackpot Pick 5 wagering. A few overweights. The Jackpot Pick 5 carryover over $101,000. Now turning your programs to race number 4, kicking off $50,000 guaranteed Pick 4 wagering, just the lone overweight. Now turning your programs to race number 5, our VIP Fan of the Night race, again, a couple of overweights. Now turning your programs to race number 6, our first of 2 classic high 5 races. Scratch number 1, Dazzling Mischief, and scratch number 5, Shooting Money. The classic high 5 carryover is over $7,358. Now turning your programs to race number 7, again, just a couple of overweights. Well, another beautiful evening for racing here in Winnipeg.
Well, we took the horses to Barbados.
Wow, isn't that nice? My wife is going to be mad that she wasn't able to go. I'm looking a little short there. Am I on a Shetland pony?
I think you are.
I don't know about that one. I look special.
Clydesdale. I'm on a Clydesdale.
Yeah, you're Clydesdale, and I got the Shetland pony. Thanks, guys. All right, under mainly sunny skies, a temperature 21 degrees Celsius or 69 degrees Fahrenheit. The wind out of the south at 28 kilometers an hour or 24 miles an hour, and the track is listed as fast. A fast racetrack for this evening's 7-race Carter Racing. We're going to kick it off right here in race number 1 that goes to post in 19 minutes.
Field of 9 sent on the way in the CC Derby.
And they're off in the Canadian Derby.
Red Dogs will take the Manitoba Derby.
And Walcott takes the lead with Great Escape.
Regal Brian, Roller Coaster Ride, Regal Brian, will win the Derby.
And Great Escape winning the Canadian Derby.
And welcome to Assiniboia Downs. Be sure to enter your name for a chance to be our VIP Fan of the Night. Ballots are available in the lobby. If your name is picked, you're going to get the VIP treatment, including a $25 wagering voucher, an ASD t-shirt. You get to come up to the press box, watch me call a race, go visit the horses in the paddock, and then you're off to the winner's circle to get a framed photo with the winning horse. Now on to racing. If you're new to racing, stop by and see Shannon and Brad at the Fan Education Center, located on the main level. They can answer all your questions about how to bet. And be sure to download the new app called Dark Horse Bets. All new account signups receive a free $30 deposit. Scan the QR code on the front of your program cover or off any of the posters around the building to download the app now. Have a great night of racing. And welcome down to the paddock for race number 1. We're kicking off the Wednesday card of racing with the $5,000 claimer for 3-year-olds and up that are non-3 lifers. They're going to go 7.5 furlongs. Scratch number 5, Moro Outlaw. Stretch. Who do you like in this compact field?
Compact field, as I always like when I handicap, I start with race shape and who's the speed, and I only found one speed horse, and Julie found the one horse on camera. She knew it was the only speed horse too. So this horse I thought had a bit of pace to battle last time, got the lead and controlled it. 2 back, got in a duel and tired, and that's what happens when you're kind of a speed type horse.
And they went really fast in there, 47 and change for non-2 lifers.
Exactly. And
Cheap non-2 lifers.
Yeah, and then you take a look at 48 and 2. You know, it's hard. You don't want to compare racetrack we've gone over all year, but you can look at it as a bit of a guide, and so that's a full 5 lengths or so, almost 5 lengths faster. So I think I'm seeing about a 48 and change, and if I get 48 and change, that could be the difference.
Yeah, I agree with you. And Fraser Abley did have the hat trick yesterday. We both also like number 2, Love Ours. Love Ours ran a big race 2 outs ago, only losing by a length, going the 7 furlongs, and that was the same race that the Lona Ranger was the favorite in. But Love Ours didn't go to the lead in there. The last start, though, sat off the lead and challenged, battled all the way to the wire, and ended up fending off Sugar Daddy Jack's late charge. Love Ours, I think, will be sitting second in here. And I think that's valuable as there isn't going to be a strong pace. And I'm thinking they run around the track.
Yeah, that's how I see it. And then obviously we'll try to Siobhan will try to make a late run to try to run the one down. But if there is a bit of a battle early, that sets it up for Uncle Mo's Cat. The 3 is second choice on the board. Hadn't shown much for about, all year until last time. And I really took note of watch this horse finish up late, and liked how the horse did finish. So if this horse is kind of woken up and runs back to last year's form, this horse would be tough to beat. It's just a matter of, was it a one and done or just his time of year?
Yeah, if they go in 48, Uncle Mo's Cat will probably be sitting third in this race. The other horse to look at, number 4, Shirley Sherman, went around 2 turns for the first time 3 outs ago, made a big move at the head of the lane and then flattened out as North Fork came from the back of the field to mow them all down. Feller was on the front end battling and ended up getting second in there. The comeback race favorite was the best one. And Shirley Sherman made a belated rally but was way too far back out of it. This horse needs to be closer. Neville Stevenson hops on. So I'm thinking Shirley Sherman might be a little more forward in the pace and has to stay in touch with the field.
Agree.
All right, let's go to our wagers here in race number 1. Stretch, what do you have?
All right, let's just start with an exactor. I think the 1's going to win, so let's try to double it up a bit. $10 exactor. We're going to see what it pays. If it comes in, which pays better in the end. So that's all. $10 exactor, 1 with 2-3.
Yeah, I thought I'd get a little over even money, so I'm just going 20 to win on the 1. NH Show Parlay Wednesday. I'm due.
You're certainly, yes, you are.
I'm due to get one. Stretch, what do you have?
I got 20 show on 2.
Well, since I bet the win on the 1, I might as well bet show on the 1, the Lona Ranger. Good luck with all your wagers here in race 1, and we'll see you back for race 2. horse are on the track for race number 1. They're going to go 7.5 furlongs for $10,200. Number 1 is the Lona Ranger, owned by Wind Dancer Stable, trained by Wendy Anderson with Fraser Abley. Number 2 is Love Hours, owned by Mike Powers, trained by Jerry Gorno with Siobhan Bell. Number 3 is Uncle Moe's Cat, owned by Murray Duncan and the estate of Gerald B. Stewart, trained by Murray Duncan with Stanley Shady Jr. Number 4 is Shirley Sherman, owned and trained by Ryan DeJarlis with Neville Stevenson. Number 5, Moro Outlaw, was scratched. Kicking off early double wagering here in race number 1. They'll go to post in approximately 3 minutes.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD.
All right, the boys kicking off the Wednesday card, going 7.5, all looking for their 3rd lifetime win. It's a evenly contested board between 1, 2, and 3. I think it's going to I like the 1 the best because he's the controlling speed. Should go to the lead, should be up front early, and if nobody presses, just might keep going. If there is pressure, then somebody else can get there. The 2 might be sitting in 2nd or 3rd, try to press, make a late run. And if the 1 and 2 battle, that sets it up for the 3. So you can see it's a very kind of tricky cat and mouse race. But I've got it 1, 2, and 3. Kirt?
Yeah, Stretch, I'm with you. The 1, the Lona Ranger, I think will be loose in here also. Fraser Abley had the hat trick yesterday. Gets a break in the weights. And inside speed, I think will be tough to catch. Love Ours, the 2-horse, has run really good at 7 furlongs. Had a good second place effort. And even further back, that was a good move the horse made before tiring. So I think it's second best. I'm going to round it out with number 3, Uncle Mo's Cap. So I'm also 1, 2, and 3. Good luck here in race number 1. post time. The Lona Ranger, the Kirt 6-5 favorite. The first to go into the starting gate. Next up, Love Ours. Ladies and gentlemen, we have a late scratch to report in this first race. Scratch number 3, Uncle Moe's Cat. Once again, a late scratch to report in the first race. Scratch number 3, Uncle Moe's Cat. If you wagered on number 3, Uncle Moe's Cat, there will be a complete refund. If you use Uncle Moe's Cat in your early daily double or early pick threes, and you haven't changed your ticket as you do have a little bit of time, the favorite at post time will be substituted. Late scratch here in race 1, scratch the 3, Uncle Moe's Cat. The Lona Ranger, the current 4-5 choice, reloads back into the starting gate. Only 2 to go. Love Ours is in. And now just waiting on Shirley Sherman. The field is set. They're at the post. and they're off. On the inside, the Lona Ranger. Straight out to grab the early lead. On the outside, Love Ours set to put on the pressure. Settled back 3 lengths in behind. That's going to be Shirley Sherman, who's going to watch the early battling. The Lona Ranger on the inside, Love Ours on the outside. They went a very quick opening quarter in 23-3. Love Ours now a half length in front on the outside. The Lona Ranger securing the inside spot is equal to the task. And then 4 lengths back to Shirley Sherman, patiently watching the battle. 47-3, the half mile, and the Lona Ranger now takes over the lead by a length. All out on the outside, Love Ours, and Shirley Sherman is going to try and dig in and mow them down, but they hit the head of the lane, and the Lona Ranger is now up by 4 through 3 quarters in 1:14-3. The Lona Ranger just running away with it. A 16th of a mile to go and opening up by 8, 9, 10 lengths. It's going to be the Lona Ranger. Love Ours sticks around for second, and third goes to Shirley Sherman. The Stewart's supposed to number 1, the Lona Ranger, as your race winner. Second goes to number 2, Love Ours. Third to number 4, Shirley Sherman. They went the opening quarter 23-3, the half 47-3. 6 furlongs, 1:14-3. Time for the 7 furlongs, 1:28-2. The 7.5 furlongs in 1:35-1. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the official winner here in race number 1. That's number 1, the Lona Ranger. The Lona Ranger is a chestnut gelding, 4 years old, by Stay Thirsty, out of the mare Luscious Lana by Benchmark. Owned by Wind Dancer Stable, trained by Wendy Anderson, and ridden to victory by Fraser Abley. Time for the 7.5 furlongs, 1:35-1. Ladies and gentlemen, please take note. that in race number 1, that all show money was a refund. In the upcoming second race, there are no changes. Kicking off another pick 3 here in race number 2. Ladies and gentlemen, also please take note. The show was a refund. Also, all triactor wagering was refunded. Once again, all show wagering in race number 1 and all triactor wagering in race number 1 was a refund. Well, Assiniboia Downs has introduced the new Chase the Ace weekly draw. You could win $5,000 if you are drawn and you pick the Ace of Diamonds. Tickets start at $5 and are available online at asdowns-cta.com or in person here at Guest Services or at the VLT Cashier's Cage. The draw will be made tonight at 9 p.m., so get your tickets now. Proceeds do support community charities, including Final Furlong, the Winners Foundation, Manitoba Indigenous Cultural Education Center, Indigenous Languages of Manitoba, the Manitoba Lung Association, Dream Factory, MAD Winnipeg, the Canadian Mental Health Association, the Manitoba Arthritis Society, the Manitoba Conservatory of Music and Arts, and the ALS Society of Manitoba. By purchasing a ticket, you are helping these charities make a positive difference in the community. Thank you for supporting the Chase the Ace charity program. Ladies and gentlemen, we have a late scratch to report, and this is second race. Scratch number 2, Pam's Awesome. Once again, a late scratch to report, and this is second race. Scratch number 2, Pam's Awesome. If you had Pam's Awesome in your daily double, and you did have the winner, number 1, the Lone Ranger, there will be a consolation payout. If you had Pam's Awesome in your pick 3, you will get the favorite at post time. Late scratch here in race number 2. Scratch the 2. Pam's Awesome. And welcome back down paddock for race number 2. We have a $15,000 claimer for 2-year-old maidens. They're going to go 5 furlongs. Let's take a look back at race number 1. Ended up being a compact field of 3, but the Lone Ranger absolutely destroyed them.
Yeah, I like the tactics on Chevelle, trying to take a run, try to press, and then the one was just too good. If the 2 sits back, the horse is going to win no matter what, and anyway, he's just much the best.
Yeah, Fraser Abley rolling along. Okay, on to race number 2, Stretch. What do you like?
Well, this is kind of how I saw the odds board being. It's kind of a wide open race. I went to the 3 just because I like this horse's filly's first race. Kind of just sat on the rail, didn't do a lot, but it looked like it was a good learning experience and galloped out really well. And so I did like seeing that. The horse shows it can close where the others, if they get the lead, they could keep going, but this one could get the right trip. And also, and then of course adds LASIK, first start, no LASIK, second time LASIK. So that certainly can help as well. So that's my top selection.
Yeah, I went to number 1, Rip Rock in here. First time out, the horse got in trouble against Can You Hear Me Running? And that was the first start for that horse, who has now won 3 in a row, including back-to-back stakes races. As you see in the graduation, Rip Rock showed some forward speed before backing out of it. Last time was against restricted Manitoba breds. Was on the outside in a 4-horse duel. I don't see a lot of speed in here. I'm thinking Rip Rock will get the lead and play Catch Me If You Can.
For sure, and I do like your selection. I went to the 5, just the horse was on the outside, 2 back and chased. The other one ended up on the outside, tried to make a move and showed something. I think that if one of them get clear, you think the one's going to get clear, that horse can go. If the 5 clears that first race going 4.5, showed some nice speed, that one could clear. That's why it's wide open for me, but yeah.
Yeah, also look at number 6, Pixie's Dreaming, the first-time starter. Multiple leading sire, going commando, could go short or long. The mom, just one of a kind. She had 2 wins, made $77,000, and she was an off-the-pace sprinter. Has 1 half sibling that is still a maiden, but does come in with a sharp work, 36-4 on August the 2nd, and debuts on LASIK.
For sure, and let's take a look at the 4. The 4's been off a little while, but has some steady work. So not fast ones, but just kind of maintenance works. Adds blinkers on. Was in that tough first maiden race out there. So the horse probably is improved racing. Could improve second start.
And comes out of a sharp 2-year-old barn. All right, let's go to our wagers here in race 2, Stretch. What do you have?
Well, this is a rare one for me. A $3 try box, not an exacta,
a
try box, because I think it's that wide open. I think it's down to those 3. Get the right order, it can make a few dollars.
And myself, I'm just going a $10 exactor box, 1 and 3. All right, Stretch, refund on the shows in the first. Who are you going to in here?
You're not counting it as a win?
I'm not. I'm counting it as a win because I'm still in.
Yeah,
it's kind of like that free bingo spot you're talking about in the middle.
All right, so we're both 1 for 1. We didn't make any money, but we got the 20
we're
back.
still in there.
Yeah, there's our free space. 20 show on 3.
And I'm going 20 to show on the 1 Rip Rock. Good luck with all your wagers here in race 2, and we'll see you back for race 3. Kick it off, jackpot pick 5 wagering. horse on the track for race number 2. They're going to go 5 furlongs for $16,000. Number 1 is Rip Rock, owned by Dr. Betty Hughes, trained by Devin Gittins with Demario Bino. Number 2, Pam's Awesome, was a late scratch. Number 3 is Cavor, owned by A2 Thoroughbreds and True North Thoroughbreds, trained by Michael Nault with Chavi and Chow. Number 4 is 'Cause I Believe, owned by Pink Cloud Racing, trained by Devin Gittins with Siobhan Bell. Number 5 is Awfully Special, owned by WRA Ventures, Hillside Farms, and Right Attitude, trained by Stephen Gaskin with Ronald Alley. Rounding out the field is number 6, Pixie's Dreaming, owned by Arneson Farms, trained by Lise Pruitt with Antonio Whitehall. Post time for race number 2, approximately 3 minutes away. And ladies and gentlemen, in this is the second race. We have our HVPA Manitoba best turned out horse, and that is number 6, Pixie's Dreaming. Number 6, Pixie's Dreaming, the HVPA Manitoba best turned out horse here in race number 2. It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD.
All right, 5 2-year-olds going 5 furlongs, looking for their first win. That's why they're maidens. Let's go to the 3 as my top selection. Only one lifetime start. Ran a nice even race with a good gallop out. Looks like this horse is going to have even more of a late run in the second start. Who else could beat him? That's going to be a speed horse. Let's go to the outside. This horse has been chasing some speed horses last few times and just got tired. Maybe can clear and grab the lead and kind of keep going. If that horse doesn't get the lead, maybe it's the one along the rail at 3-1. So I'll give you 3, 5, and 1. Kirt?
Yeah, Stretch, I went to number 1, Rip Rock. I think it might be the speed of the speed, and that could be valuable in here. Rip Rock last time out was battling 4 wide. I think at worst it might be in a duel with one other horse, and making the lead, I think the horse can go a long way. I do like number 3, Cavor, made a good charge down the lane. A loose speed horse got caught by a first-timer happy hour. So that was a good race and awfully special. I have to round out my top 3. I'm going to give you 1, 3, and 5. Good luck here in race number 2. Rip Rock, the first into the starting gate. Next up, the even money favorite, Cavor. As I believe the next to move in. Just 2 left to load. Awfully Special. Now just waiting on the first-time starter, Pixie's Dreaming to the outside. Pixie's Dreaming is now in. They're at the post. And they're off. From the outside, Awfully Special flashes some early speed, but matched on the inside by Rip Rock. In between horses, Cavor shows speed early, and these two now lock horns. Settled back in third, Awfully Special, and then 6 more back to 'Cause I Believe, and Pixie's Dreaming is the early trailer. A quick opening quarter in 22-1, and Cavor has taken the lead by a half a length. Rip Rock to the inside, trying to battle back. 3 wide, Awfully Special. They hit the head of the lane, and Cavor digging in. Has a 2-length advantage. Awfully Special with the only chance, but is running out of ground with a 1/16 of a mile to go, and Cavor is gonna take it. Awfully Special second best. Third's gonna go to 'Cause I Believe, and fourth to Rip Rock. The Stewart's supposed to number 3, Cavor, as a race winner. Second goes to number 5, Awfully Special. Third to number 4, 'Cause I Believe, and fourth to number 1, Rip Rock. They went the opening quarter 22-1, the half 47 seconds. Time for the 5 furlongs, 101-1. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the official winner here in race number 2, that's number 3, Cavour. Cavour is a chestnut filly, 2 years old, by Kentucky Bear, out of the mare Dominant Currency by Silver Deputy, owned by A2 Thoroughbreds and True North Thoroughbreds, trained by Michael Nault, and ridden to victory by Chavi and Chow. Time for the 5 furlongs, 101-1. Number 3, Cavour, was proudly bred right here in Manitoba by Kelly Halliday. Also, number 3, Cavour, was a CTHS sales grad, and upon this maiden-breaking win, did receive a blanket presentation from the CTHS. Race 2 is official in the upcoming 3rd race. The Jane Nike Coolio Classic, kicking off jackpot pick 5 wagering. There are no changes. We'll carry on with the rest of the changes in this evening's pick 5. There's no changes in race 4 or race 5. Turning your programs to race number 6. Scratch number 1, Dazzling Mischief. Scratch number 5, Shootin' Money. Also number 7, You're on the Money. The morning line should read 5-1. There's also no changes in race number 7. The Jane Nike Coolio Classic, kicking off jackpot pick 5 wagering with a carryover of just over $101,000. They'll go to post in 15 minutes. Well, you better hurry. Only 30 minutes left to give yourself a chance to go home with $5,000 in your pocket if you get drawn and you select the Ace of Diamonds. Get your tickets at guest services in the lobby or the VLT cashier's cage on the 2nd level, or just go online at asdowns-cta.com. Better do it now. And remember, by purchasing tickets, you are helping community charities. And welcome back down to the paddock for race number 3. Jackpot pick 5 wagering for this $5,000 claimer. 4 3-and-up maidens are going to go 6 furlongs. Quick look back at race number 2. Well, Cavor didn't show speed first time out, but the instructions were different today, and it definitely worked.
Yeah, just had that much improvement off the second start, kind of improving, understand about racing, and sure enough, I expected the horse to have some finish, and that's what happened late. The 5 ran an improved effort. Unfortunately, the 1 got stuck dueling on the rail and was committed to kind of dueling and just got tired.
No doubt about it. He thought he was going to clear, and that just didn't happen. As Chavi and Chow said, I'm not letting you, and that was his demise.
Correct.
All right, on to race number 3, Stretch. Life on the line, who you taking?
Okay. Not on this. Well,
yeah, this is a tough one to put the life on the line.
For sure. It's pick 5, nice total getting up there. I don't think it's going to go today, unlike yesterday. Let's go to the 5. I'm going to try to beat the favorite on the first leg. This horse is on the improve. It's I like the first 2 races ago. That was a nice race. Almost got up. And then last time I liked the race even better. It went longer, 2 turns, bit of pressure, got past, and then try to battle back. So I like that. I think we're going to get a nice trip sitting behind a few of the other potential speed horses.
Yeah, this is totally wide open. I went to number 1, Al Muzzin. The only reason I went to this horse, had a troubled trip, checking at the break. Pretty well lost all chance and then backed up out of it. Now with the comeback race, comes in with a good half-mile work in 50-2. Those Turfway races are good enough. There's a couple of them where this horse was forward in the race and then backed up really late, but for a better price tag. This one hasn't been at this $5,000 level. So I'm going to take a shot that El Muzzin is going to try and take it all the way.
Yeah, that's a good horse to take a shot on, especially it's got an excuse. Let's go to the obvious horse, the 6 horse. If your show parlay was still going, this would have been a good. Did I say that out loud?
Yeah, you did, but that's normal though. I should go place parlay. I'm about 70% on places this year.
That's true. It's
show in a 4-horse field. I have the 4th place finisher.
Yeah, well, we could start. Maybe it's Wednesday shows. Maybe we have to change it to next year. Switch it to next year.
Switch it to Thursdays, and I'll be undefeated.
You will be. This horse ran a big race last time. Much better than the previous 2. Kind of surprised me how well this horse ran last time. It was in the stretch, kind of got in the way of another horse that may have cost him the win, and that was the determination. A repeat effort puts this horse right there. It's just had so many tries. You know what you get. If nobody really improves, then this horse could be the horse that finally gets the win.
Yeah, the 6 furlongs might be the question on Frittable. It did run a good 6 furlongs 4 outs ago. Another horse to look at, number 4, Favorite Light, stumbled at the break, went to the lead, battled, and only tired a little bit and got beat by 2. Fraser Abley does jump aboard. Won 3 yesterday, won the first race today. So if Favorite Light gets out, maybe opens up 2 or 3 lengths. It just might be long gone.
Very possible if somebody gets loose. I don't know if anybody's going to get loose because you made some good points on the 1. The 4 can go. The 6 can go. That's why I like the 2. Nice price at 4-1. I think that's a fair value. Was too far back last time, going 5.5. Where some of them don't like the 6. I think this is going to help this horse going the 6 furlongs. We'll be probably sitting in 4th or 5th and try to make a late run up to 9-2. Guess I'm not doing a good selling job here, but that's my 3rd selection.
Yeah, another horse to look at, number 3, Party at My Place. Gets a cut back off a couple route races, where 2 outs ago ran a good second beaten ahead, then took a month off, tired down the lane to be beaten by double digits. Maybe this horse can run that second last race back with that last tightener, and you're getting the top jock Antonio Whitehall and getting 10-1. That might be the bargain on the board. All right, Stretch, jackpot pick 5 time. What do you have?
Well, I've got just 1 ticket on the pick 4, but I'm going to try to pay for it on a bet. 2, 5, and 6 with 1, 4, 5 with 2, 3, 4, 6 with 2, 3, 7, singling the 1. I've got a couple long shots in there hoping it to go, and then 20 place on the 5. And look at you. You're that confident.
Yeah, I'm going to be 1 for 1 after this as I hit the all button. Then I took 1 and 5, then 1 and 6, then 2 and 3, and I also keyed the 1. But I'm betting a 60-cent ticket. That's going to cost $27.80. Stretch, you lending me a little change? Actually, I got some from the first race yesterday. So I got some more money, and I'm going to go 20 to show on the 1. I'm going to try and make money fast here.
Absolutely. You're going to need to. Yes, free space. There's no free space. It's car change there, Adam. Anyway, 21 show on the 5.
All right, good luck with all your wagers here in race 3, and we'll see you back for race 4. Kicking off $50,000 guaranteed. Pick 4 wagering. Are on the track for race number 3, the Jane Nike Coolio Classic. They're going to go 6 furlongs for $10,000. Number 1 is El Muzzin, owned by Line Life Stable, trained by Ryan DeJarlis with Neville Stevenson. Number 2 is Oh Man, owned and trained by Victoria Morse with Chavi and Chow. Number 3 is Party at My Place, owned and trained by Shelley Brown with Antonio Whitehall. Number 4 is Favorite Light, owned by Shelley Brown, Gene McEwen, and Black Sox Stables, trained by Shelley Brown with Fraser Abley. Number 5 is Salto del Lupo, owned by Murray Duncan and the estate of Gerald B. Stewart, trained by Murray Duncan with Stanley Chady Jr. Rounding out the field is number 6, Formidable, owned by All for One Stables, trained by Shelley Brown with Demario Bino. The Jane Nike Coolio Classic, kicking off jackpot pick 5 wagering. They'll go to post in approximately 3 minutes.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD.
All right, the boys going 6 furlongs, all looking for their first win lifetime. I'm going to go to the horse on the improve and doesn't have as many starts as some of the others. Let's go to the 5 horse, getting $11 on a $2 bet. This horse is cutting back from 7 furlongs after showing good speed, just losing second. 2 back, that's the race I like. Going to stalk and try to make a late run, and you will get paid up to 5-1 right now. Who's the horse that is the horse to beat? Well, this horse is always the horse to beat and likes to run second usually. That's the 6. Has the figures, certainly can be on or near the lead and kind of keep going. Just a matter of, does he want to win today or not? And the horse that's going to be near the back closing, getting 7-1, that's the 2. Don't leave that one out. Let's go 5, 6, and 2. Kirt?
Yeah, Stretch, I'm going to take a shot on number 1, El Muzzin, dropping in from the maiden allowance, where had a terrible break out of the gate as he had to check really hard and did get beat double digits, but drops down to the bottom here to much easier company that everybody else has been hanging out in, and does have a nice work coming in. I do like Formidable to be at top of the, or be one of the top 3 finishers, as he was the winner and was disqualified. And number 5, Salto Del Lupo, has started to get it together late. So I'm going to give you 1, 6, and 5. Good luck here in race number 3.
It's post time.
El Muzzin, the first one to step in. Next up, oh man, oh man. Party at my place finds his spot. Favorite Light is next. Just 2 left to load. Salto Del Lupo. And just waiting on your even money favorite. To the outside, that's Formidable. They're all set. They're at the post. And they're off. From the middle of the track, Favorite Light quickly assumes command of the lead by 2 lengths. Formidable 3 wide on the outside. In between horses, Party at My Place. El Muzzin going up to challenge Favorite Light for the lead now in second. Moving up the rail behind, oh man, and the trailer, Salto Del Lupo, only 3 lengths off the lead. The opening quarter, 23 seconds. The leader is still Favorite Light. Formidable has now pulled the trigger on the outside to engage Favorite Light. 3 wide. That's rallying Salto del Lupo in between horses. Oh man. Then it's El Muzzin and Party at My Place. 47 seconds, a half mile. They hit the head of the lane. On the inside, Favorite Light. On the outside, Formidable. These two battling it out, but Formidable now takes over with a 16th of a mile to go. And Formidable is going to take it by 2. Favorite Light second best, third to Mano Man, and fourth to Salto del Lupo. The Stewart's supposed to number 6, Formidable, as your race winner. Second goes to number 4, Favorite Light. Third to number 2, Oh Man, and fourth to number 5, Salto del Lupo. They went the opening quarter 23 seconds, the half 47 seconds. 5 furlongs, 59 and 4. Time for the 6 furlongs, 1:13. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the official winner of the J. Nike Coolio Classic. That's number 6, Formidable. Formidable is a big gelding, 4 years old by Old Forester. Out of the mare Rita by Reezy. Owned by All for One Stables. Trained by Shelley Brown. And ridden to victory by Demario Bino. Time for the 6 furlongs, 1:13. Race 3 is official in the upcoming 4th race. Kicking off $50,000 guaranteed pick 4 wagering. There are no changes. We'll carry on with the changes in the pick 4. There's no changes in race number 5. Turning your program to race number 6. Scratch number 1, Dazzling Mischief. Scratch number 5, Shooting Money. And number 7, You're on the Money. The morning line should read 5-1. And there's no changes in race number 7. $50,000 guaranteed pick 4 wagering starts right here in race 4. They go to post in 14 minutes. And ladies and gentlemen, we've drawn our VIP Fan of the Night. Congratulations goes out to Wayne Jenick. That's Wayne Jenick. Congratulations. You're our VIP Fan of the Night. Please report to guest services on the main floor, South End. And just a reminder that if you are new to racing, to download the new Dark Horse Bets app. All new account signups receive a free $30 deposit to their account. The Dark Horse Bets app was designed for people new to horse racing, making wagering simple with smart picks predictions available for all races. Get your free $30 now by signing up for Dark Horse Bets. Just scan the QR code on the front of your program. And welcome back down the paddock for race number 4. Kicking off $50,000 guaranteed pick 4 wagering with the $3,000 claimer for fillies, mares 3 and up that are non-2 of the year. They're going to go 5.5 furlongs. Let's take a quick look back at race number 3. Well, finally, today was the day Formidable gets it done.
Yeah, it did win last time, and maybe like going to the winner's circle because it didn't. Took a while to make the disqualification, but the figures were there, so it was just that much better. And sometimes those horses end up winning, and so we move on.
All right, on to race number 4, Stretch. We know who the speed is, but can it go all the way?
Well, that's the big question in here. I went to the 5 not thinking this horse was going to be the favorite. By post time, I think the 4 could be the favorite. We know the 4's going. I just like how the 5 is run. The last 2 races, this horse is on the upswing. It just can't get too far back. That's the big thing, is if it's too far back, it doesn't have a chance. It does have 2 wins at 5.5 on the form. What's the program go again? I get mixed up. What's your program say on the distance for the 5?
1 win, 2 seconds, or on the 5, 2 wins and 4 starts.
Okay. So there you go. The horse obviously can run at the distance, and I expect this pace to back up. So ran down lone speed 2 back, was too far back last time. Just need to keep the race horse in touch.
And the one time going 5.5 here, had to go against Kate's Princess. So, never had a prayer in that field. That was a tough allowance field. I went to number 1, Lady Nyla. I expect number 4, Liaison Tune, to have the lead. Harlan's Commission putting on pressure behind. And Lady Nyla sitting by herself on the rail in 3rd. Has a muddied line last time out as the horse went 7 furlongs. Showed speed and then lost by 10. But the previous 4 races was right there. Won the non-4 lifer 4 outs ago. And then 2 and 3 outs ago was 4th beaten 3, 4th beaten 3.5, and ran good races in there. I think the horse is going to get a dream trip in here, and I'm loving the 9-1.
Now there's your value play, absolutely. At morning line 10-1, I thought anything close to that, even 8-7-1 was the good play. Can't argue with you there. I do have the 4 in second because it is potentially lone speed and gets brave. It's going to be don't run to the wicket until the horse crosses the wire because she does get tired late. She's going to have the lead. It's just a matter if she can keep going. Previous year she'd be 1-9. She's just not the same as she has been recently, but she certainly can still win.
And number 6, Harlan's Commission, did win the non-winners of the year easily by 4.5, sitting a bit off and then taking the lead. But lately has been stalking and trying to get at those leaders. But that hasn't been working. Backed up last time out, but was in a 3-horse photo for 3rd and ended up losing the photo. Harlan's Commission, 7-1 on the board. I think those are great odds for Harlan's Commission.
Absolutely. And let's take a look at the 2-horse. This horse hasn't won at the distance, getting a big price. The last few races haven't been good. But if you look back, there was a couple back in June, ran a nice second, stalked and tried to take over and actually beat Liaison Tune that day. So shows that the horse can be right there.
And the last one to look at, number 3, Hey Hey Runaway, was overlooked last time out as the horse did win at $164, getting up to win by a narrow neck. Well, you're definitely not getting those odds today, but probably at post time, you're probably going to go off at about 20-1. Maybe this horse has turned the corner and is ready for a big race because it does have a good running style for this race.
Correct. And just might be game after that. She looked good in the last race. You never know.
All right, let's go to our wagers here in race number 4. Pick 4 time stretch. What do you have?
I've got 2 tickets.
Oh, 2 of them.
Yeah, I've got.
You didn't want to wipe mine out and take all 3?
No, you can jump in there.
All right.
And so it's 1, 4, 5, 6 with 2, 3, 4, 6 with 2, 3, and 7 with 1, and then that's should be a $1 pick 4 to make it 16. 4, 5. Just taking the keys in case the favorites kind of come in. You can see it up there, and could get it twice, but you can too with your ticket. You're that confident.
Well, yeah, I'm taking a $2 ticket. I'm taking 1, 2, and 5, then the 1, 6, then the 2, 3, and I'm also keying the 1 in the last race. A $1 ticket, only $12. Taking a $2 one, $4.24, and yeah, no car change left. We're outstretched. No more show parlay this week, but good luck with all your wagers here in race 4, and we'll see you back for race 5. Horse on the track for race number 4. They're going to go 5.5 furlongs for $10,200. Number 1 is Lady Nyla, owned and trained by Don Senebald with Siobhan Bell. Number 2 is Zipporah, owned by Henry Witt Jr., trained by Jerry Gorno with Antonio Whitehall. Number 3 is Hey Hey Runaway, owned by 2 Points Ranch, trained by Jerry Brown with Arthur Badu. Number 4 is Liaison Tune, owned by Garth Grider and Violetta Adamchuk, trained by Jared Brown with Neville Stevenson. Number 5 is Where's the Money Went, owned by Parker Wallette, trained by Steve Keplin Jr. with Ronald Alley. Rounding out the field is number 6, Harlan's Commission, owned by Wanda Hicks, trained by Shelley Brown with Sven Bowru. $50,000 guaranteed pick 4 wagering starts right here. In race number 4, they'll go to post in approximately 3 minutes. Ladies and gentlemen, in this evening's Chase the Ace, Robert went to the board and he selected the 4 clubs. So he won himself $165 and the ticket was purchased right here at ASD. So the guaranteed jackpot of $5,000 is still alive in Winnipeg's ultimate Chase the Ace.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD.
All right, kicking off the pick 4. Girls going 5.5 furlongs. I've got the 5. I didn't think she'd be the favorite. She's going to be coming a little far back. If the pace backs up, she certainly can get there. We need better value than that. Who's the speed? That's the 4. She's going to go as fast and as far as she can. She's struggled recently, but she has had the ability to do that. Who's the price horse? That's the one. Lady Nyla, dropping in class, needs a trip along the rail, certainly can get there. It's not as easy as it looks on the board, but I'll go 5, 4, and 1. Kirt?
Yeah, Stretch, I like number 1, Lady Nyla. Throw out that 7 furlong race last time out, and she has been right there. A couple fourth place finishes, beaten by 3 lengths, draws the rail, should get a stalking trip, and I'm loving the 7-1. Number 5, Where the Money Went, will be the late rallier in the field. We know that the 4 is going to the lead, so she goes as fast and as far as she can. This could be the great rallier. And number 6, Harlan's Commission, might stalk the 4, take over early, and hang on for a piece. So I'm going to give you 1, 5, and 6. Good luck here in race number 4. It's post time. Lady Nyla, the first one into the starting gate. Zapora now ready to go in. Hey, Runaway is next. Here comes Liaison Tune. Just 2 left to load. The even money favorite, Where the Money Went. Now just waiting on Harlan's Commission. The field is set. They're at the post. And they're off. Quickly, Liaison Tune goes right out to capture the early lead by 1.5 lengths. On the outside, Harlan's Commission settled 1 more length back. Hey, Runaway with Zapora on the rail. 3 more to Lady Nyla. And Where the Money Went, gonna spot him 8 lengths early. The opening quarter, quick as expected, 22-1. Liaison Tune now with Harlan's Commission to the outside. who goes on by and gets the lead. Liaison Tune back to second. Zipporah sitting in third, looking for room on the rail. That's going to be Lady Nyla. They hit the head of the lane. Harlan's Commission just pouring it on is up by 6. Lady Nyla and Where the Money Went on the outside. Look like they're going to go for second and third. Harlan's Commission, but Where's the Money Went? Finding late and is going to get there. Where the Money Went gets the win. Harlan's Commission second best, and third went to Lady Nyla. The Stewart's supposed to number 5, Where the Money Went, as your race winner. Second goes to number 6, Harlan's Commission. Third to number 1, Lady Nyla. And fourth to number 2, Zipporah. They went the opening quarter 22-1, the half 46-1. 5 furlongs, 59-1. Time for the 5.5 furlongs, 106-2. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the unofficial winner here in race number 4, that's number 5, Where the Money Went. Where the Money Went is a chestnut mare, 5 years old, by Union Rags, out of the mare Malibu Cougar by Malibu Moon. Owned by Parker Wallette, trained by Steve Keplin Jr., and ridden to victory by Ronald Alley. Time for the 5.5 furlongs, 106-2. Race 4 is official in the upcoming 5th race. Our VIP Fan of the Night race, there are no changes. Kicking off the late pick 3 here in race number 5. Well, folks, there's only 3 more days of live racing left in 2023. Next Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday, at 7:30. And it's also Fan Appreciation Night with concession specials, $2 programs, 50-cent tip sheets, and more. welcome back down the paddock for race number 5. We have an allowance optional $15,000 claimer. 4 3-year-olds are going 7.5 furlongs. A look back at race number 4 stretch. It looked like Harlan's Commission was home and cooled out, but watching her inside the 16th pole, those strides were shortening, and I had to reverse my call late.
Yeah, she pressed her chased and then opened up and just ran out of gas a little. But I'm also giving credit to the 5 on those strides. That we saw how game she was when she ran down the lone speed 2 back. And so that makes that race look even better. It's just, like you said, the strides were so good. Cool to watch just how this horse wanted to get there, but was way back. I didn't think the horse had a chance from way back there. But
all right, on to race number 5. The 3-year-olds battling it out stretch. We're both on the same horse, the 4 to 5 favorite.
Yeah, we both expected this horse to be the favorite. The if you go back to the Derby trial race, this horse kind of stalked and took over, ran a real nice race there, and then battled some tough customers the last few races against Magic Tiger and Big Nick.
That one was just crazy going against those. Not a crazy spot to be in. You got to test those kinds, but they are the beasts here at Assiniboia.
Yeah, I like the attempt on it for sure. Worth a shot, and didn't run that badly at all. The figures say is right there. A repeat of any of the last 3 puts this horse right there.
Yeah, another horse I like in here. I went to number 1, Arrogance. Arrogance was an easy winner 2 outs ago in the 10-on-2, winning by 5, going 6 furlongs. But I like the way this horse runs around 2 turns. Last time out was sitting back and made a middle move in the race, and Blazing Bow ended up running off with it, and Arrogance was able to stick around for 3rd. I think if this horse makes a little bit of a later move, I think it has a chance of getting in the top 3.
Yeah, this is one of those improving ones in the last month and a half for sure. I went to the 2, as it happens to be the long shot on the board. You think there's a possible battle up early, and that makes sense on your call. I'm going against that, thinking the 2 might get loose and just try to keep going. Last couple 6 furlong races, there's been a lot of speed. This horse battled and then got tired, as it says in the line, double duel. I don't think there's a double duel in here. If it gets pressure, then we'll be up against it, but 13-1 worth a little bit of a shot.
Yeah, the only time that Lollipop Kid did go that 7.5 furlong race, they really slowed it down in there. That half in 49. We see a lot of 47s now going 7 and 7.5. Another horse I do like, number 3, Discovery Peak. Would love to see a pace battle emerge between 2 or 3 horses, because Discovery Peak does not have any early speed. Is going to be a deep closer. Ran 2nd to Lucky Chucky 3 outs ago, who won back-to-back races. Then had to run against Private Frank, who was on a roll and unbeatable. Blazing Bow ran 2nd, who also came back to win after that, back-to-back, and then was in the Derby against the Monsters and ran a good 5th, beaten 14. Discovery Peak, if there's a battle and you're going to get 9-1, might be fistfuls on this horse to be the play.
Absolutely. That's the overlay on there for sure. Let's take a look at the 4 horse. I had to put this in my top 3 just because he hasn't lost yet. 2 wins by not a lot of distance, but I've liked how this horse has battled back. I thought the horse was beat in the first start, battled back. Last time was not a clean trip at all, and then just battled back again and got up by a neck. I just like watching these horses game. It's just going to be a matter of, can the horse handle the 2 turns? The breeding says the horse can handle the 2 turns, so that's why I've got to give this horse a bit of a shot.
Yeah, he's definitely a gutsy one, both those wins. And take a look at number 5, Well Played. Was a winner 3 outs ago at the $10,000 non-2 level as the less than even money favorite. Came back in the first level allowance. Was not going to beat Gallon Oak or Monstradamus, the older horses. And then went into the first level allowance. Never fared so well in there. But maybe if the horse can bounce back off that bad outing, this horse, you might be able to play somewhere in the top 3.
Absolutely. This horse has beaten there against the 3 back. It was a small field, looked good doing that. So not out of the question. Good race for sure.
Definitely is. All right, let's go to our wagers here in race number 5, Stretch. What do you have?
I'm just going to, I like your bet. I just didn't know what the price is. I just did a $3 exactor box, 2, 4, and 6. I like that you're going big. Hopefully you get a decent price.
Yeah, I was hoping for even money, so I'm just going to go 50 to win on 6. Good luck with all your wagers here in race 5, and we'll see you back for race 6. Classic high 5 wagering with that carryover of $7,358. The horse are on the track for race number 5, our VIP fan of the night race. They're going to go 7.5 furlongs for $16,500. Number 1 is Arrogance, owned and trained by Shelley Brown with Sven Balru. Number 2 is Lollipop Kid, owned by Shelley Brown, Osmond Bell, and Christina Bell, trained by Shelley Brown with Fraser Abley. Number 3 is Discovery Peak, owned by Henry Wood Jr., trained by Jerry Gorno with Neville Stevenson. Number 4 is He's a Doozy, owned by Pink Cloud Racing, trained by Courtney Ross with Antonio Whitehall. Number 5 is Well Played, owned by Deb Buffalo, trained by Martin Buffalo with Demario Bino. Rounding out the field is number 6, Saxon Saga, owned by Bill Meikle and Wind Answer Stable, trained by Wendy Anderson with Ronaldo Cumberbatch. Our VIP fan of the night race. Here in race number 5, they'll go to post in approximately 3 minutes.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD.
All right, the boys going 7.5. They're all 3-year-olds. competitive race, but I'm going to go to the 6 as the top selection. Has been running against some of the best horses on the grounds, was even in the Manitoba Derby. Last time was running at the similar level, won by 2 lengths. I see this horse stalking on the outside and trying to make a late run. Who's he got to run down? I think he's got to run down the 2. You're getting 13-1, trying some tough company, but at 13-1, worth a small shot. And the other one that has not lost yet, that's the 4. 2 for 2, trying to go 2 turns for the first time. Why not? 6, 2, and 4. Kirt?
Yeah, Stretch, I'm with you on number 6, Saxon Saga. Was the second best 3-year-old sprinting behind Chicago's Gray. And then Saxon Saga won the Derby trial and did that rather easily by 2 lengths. Back against 3-year-olds right now. I think is the big player in here. I also like number 1, Arrogance. Ran a good race 2 outs ago, getting the win. And last time out, made a little bit of an early move and then flattened out late. A better time move. I think you get a piece of things in here. And the 3, Discovery Peak, will love the distance, but needs a pace battle on the front end to show that big late closing style. So I'm going to give you 6, 1, and 3. Good luck here in race number 5. Arrogance leads the 3-year-olds into the starting 8. Lollipop Kid, the next to go in. Next up, Discovery Peak. He's a doozy, ready to go in. Just 2 left to load. Well played. And just waiting on the 3 to 5 favorite. That's Saxon Saga to the outside. They're all set. They're at the post. And they're off. From the inside, Lollipop Kid. Showing good early speed as they pass the grandstand for the first time. To the outside, Saxon Saga. Right there on the outside in second. Coming up the rail, Arrogance in third. In between horses, Discovery Peak. 3 wide is going to be well played. And he's a doozy. will be the early trailer. 24-1 the opening quarter. Lollipop Kid and Saxon Saga. These two battling it out 3 lengths ahead of Well Played. Discovery Peak back and forth. He's a doozy, making up ground in 5th. And Arrogance is now the trailer. The half, 48 seconds. Lollipop Kid, Saxon Saga. These two still running easy. A length and a half ahead of Well Played, who's all out. Rallying Discovery Peak in 4th with He's a Doozy. And the trailer, Arrogance, they hit the head of the lane. Saxon Saga has now opened up by 4 on the field. Back in second, Well Played. Discovery Peak trying to rally to get second late. But this is all Saxon Saga is going to take it. Discovery Peak second best. Third to Well Played, and fourth to He's a Doozy. The stewards opposed to number 6, Saxon Saga. As your race winner, second goes to number 3, Discovery Peak. Third to number 5, Well Played. And fourth to number 4, He's a Doozy. They went the opening quarter 24-1, the half 48 seconds. 6 furlongs, 113-2. 7 furlongs, 126-2. Time for the 7.5 furlongs, 133. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the official winner of our VIP Fan of the Night race. That's number 6, Saxon Saga. Saxon Saga is a dark bay or brown gelding, 3 years old, by Slews Saga. Out of the mare, 2-2 Stone by Grindstone. Owned by Bill Meikle and Wind Answer Stable. Trained by Winnie Anderson. And ridden to victory by Ronaldo Cumberbatch. Time for the 7.5 furlongs, 133. Race 5 is official in the upcoming 6th race. Our first of 2 classic high 5 races. Scratch number 1, Dazzling Mischief. Scratch number 5, Shootin' Money. Number 7, You're on the Money. The morning line should read 5-1. And there is a carryover in the classic high 5 of $7,358. They'll go to post in 15 minutes. Well, if you're new to Assiniboia Hounds, check out the 140 VLTs located on the 2nd level. They're open all day, every day from 10 a.m. to 1 a.m. And welcome back down the paddock for race number 6, Classic High Five Wagering, with a carryover of $7,358 for this $3,000 claimer. For 3-year-olds and up, they're going to go 5 furlongs. Scratch the 1, Dazzling Mischief. Scratch the 5, Shooting Money. Number 7, You're on the Money. The morning line should read 5-1. Let's take a quick look back at race number 5. Well stretched. Could Ronaldo Cumberbatch make that look any easier?
Yeah, bit of a paid workout. Ran the Derby trial race. That was the competition. He's just a step above the rest of these that are not quite stake horses. They have some talent, and he just showed his class.
Yeah, and the second best horse, Discovery Peak, was able to rally for second. Okay, on to race number 6, Stretch. Well, 5 horses in here. You can easily get the Classic High Five just by boxing them. That's $120. Will it pay it?
That's the question. Do you want to take a bit of a chance and buy it for the 120? I don't think it's going to pay that high, but
yeah, we've said that before, and maybe Lady Sunset runs out of her shoes, which is probably going to be the longest shot on the board, and if she somehow takes it, you will get rewarded.
Correct. Depending on what type of gamble you want to go with. So
okay, who do you like?
Okay, let's start with the 3. I think it's down to those. So it's not really a bold statement there, but let's go to the 3. I liked how this horse ran last time. Basically, stalked a little, moved up, pressed between 2 horses, and then just simply pulled away late. And I just liked how that horse pulled away late. Just that's the difference. Now it is 6 furlongs, so big difference from 6 to 5. But I'll stick with that as my top selection.
Yeah, it did look really good last time out. I went to number 2, Fresh One. Fresh One was off a month layoff last time out. Ran a very game race. Was beaten by 2.5 in the end. But what I do like is this horse goes back to Mike Taphorn. And we seen a horse last night ride him go to Mike Taphorn. And it ended up running huge. Did lose by a whisker in the end in the last race. But a Fresh One even moves up just a little bit off of that last race. I think it might turn the tables and be the one to beat.
Yeah, I think she's potentially the one to catch because she was one of those horses that always gets the lead. The 7 horse on the outsides had some wide trips. Will probably be a little bit wide again, maybe three wide or so. But I like how this horse runs as well. Very game, just has lost to the entry mate 2 back. Has 3 wins at the distance. I like that. I like that the horse doesn't have to have the lead. So might get the right trip.
Also, look at number 4, Drizzy. Drizzy got the job done 2 outs ago in the non-winners of the year. Was running at the 4,000 non-winners and running 3rd and 4th. Even 4,000 wide open, ran a good race. Against Shooting Money and Dazzling Mischief, the 2 scratch horses in here. Last time out was a really flat effort, but did show speed in there. Drizzy has been able to come off the pace in the past. That's what I think this horse might want to do in here to have a piece. If the 2, 3, 6, and 7, they go 4 across the track, maybe Drizzy can nail them all late.
Agree. Could get the right trip. 2 back was a real nice race. So something you don't want to completely toss that one out. And let's talk about the 6. Showed good speed last time and got tired.
And that was against the boys.
That was against the boys. It's just a matter of the horse has been in the money going the distance for 5 furlongs. If it tries to get the lead, I think that's not going to work as well. But if Ronald Alley can just kind of sit just off and kind of run evenly and the others battle, that might be one way that this horse can move up.
Yeah, I was actually impressed with her race last time out. She didn't get tired till very late down the lane. So as the bomber, obviously you have to throw it in your top 5 in here, as there is only 5 runners. Okay, Stretch, let's go to our bets in here. How many tickets you got? 3, 6, 9?
1 ticket.
What?
Well, it's hard to get a higher value when there's only 2, 3, 7 with the 2, 3, 4, 7 all the way down and that all button, which includes the 6 for 5th.
Well, I can't let you take all the money. I'm going to change things up here. I'm also going after the Classic High Five. I'm going to take a little different approach. I'm going to take the 2 on top, the 3-7 for second, the 3-4-7 for third, and might as well say all in all on the bottom. A $1 ticket is only $8, but I'm greedy. I'm taking a $3 ticket for $24. Good luck with all your wagers here in race 6, and we'll see you back for race 7. The horse on the track for race number 6. They're going to go 5 furlongs for $10,500. Number 1, Dazzling Mischief, was scratched. Number 2 is Fresh One, owned by Leland Cavanaugh, trained by Mike Taphorn with Neville Stevenson. Number 3 is Little Toe, owned by Henry Witt Jr., trained by Jerry Gorno with Antonio Whitehall. Number 4 is Drizzy, owned by King Couture, trained by Jared Brown with Mario Bino. Number 5, Shootin' Money, was also scratched. Number 6 is Lady Sunset, owned by Hetty Kling, trained by Maria Stanford with Ronald Alley. Rounding out the field is number 7, You're on the Money, owned by Henry Witt Jr., trained by Jerry Gorno with Ronaldo Cumberbatch. Classic high five wagering, a carryover of over $7,358. They'll go to post in approximately 3 minutes.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD.
All right, the boys going 5 furlongs. It's going to be fast early. It's going to be a quick pace. It's going to be between the 2, 3, and 7. Who's going to survive? I think the 3 can battle early and take over late. Is the current favorite. Good last race. Certainly can handle it. The horse that might get the trip, that could be the 7. The trainer has the 3 and the 7. May just sit back and go. 3 to 1, that's the value play for sure. And then the 2 is possibly after the claim. Mike Taphorn knows this horse. That might be the difference. So let's go 3, 7, and 2. Kirt.
Yeah, Stretch, I did go to number 2. Fresh one in here. Mike Taphorn brought this horse and got the win first time out. Draws inside in here. Was off a month going into that race. I think that's the tightener and ready for a big effort today. You got to respect number 3, Little Toe. Ran absolutely huge, dueled, and carried on with it to easily win by a length and a half. That horse is a top 2 play. And number 7, You're on the Money. Also doing well right now. I'm going to give you 2, 3, and 7. Good luck here in race 6.
It's post time.
Fresh one, the first into the starting gate. Little Toe, the 6-5 favorite, walks up and in. From the middle comes Drizzy. Just 2 left to load. Lady Sunset. Lady Sunset getting a little help from the gate crew. And now just waiting on You're on the Money to the outside. The field is set. They're at the post. And they're off. Good start for all from the middle. That's Drizzy showing speed. Matched on the outside by You're on the Money, and on the inside, Fresh one. Settled back in third. That's Little Toe. In fourth, and your early trailer will be Lady Sunset. Fresh one. Up by a length through an opening quarter in 22 seconds. On the inside, here comes Little Toe in second. In between horses, Drizzy. 3 wide, You're on the Money, and Lady Sunset is a trailer. They hit the head of the lane, and Fresh one has that lead by 3 lengths. Little Toe trying to go after him in second, but 16th of a mile, this is all Fresh one, who is gonna win by 3. Second best is gonna go to Little Toe. Very close for third and fourth with Drizzy, and you're on the money. 5th goes to Lady Sunset. The Stewart's opposed to number 2, Fresh One, as your race winner. 2nd goes to number 3, Little Toe. A photograph has been called to determine the show position. They went the opening quarter 22 seconds, the half 45 and 4. Time for the 5 furlongs, 58 and 4. Results of the photo show number 4, Drizzy, finishing 3rd. 4th goes to number 7, You're on the Money. And 5th to number 6, Lady Sunset. Ladies and gentlemen, please hold all tickets on Stewart's inquiry into the running of race number 6. Now entering the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner here in race number 6, that's number 2, Fresh One. Fresh One is a dark bay or brown gelding, 6 years old, by Minister's Wildcat, out of the mare Sassy Kiss by Mr. Greeley, owned by Leland Kavanaugh, trained by Mike Taphorn, and ridden to unofficial victory by Neville Stevenson. Time for the 5 furlongs, 58 and 4. Once again, ladies and gentlemen, hold all tickets at Stewart's inquiry into the running of race number 6. Ladies and gentlemen, the stewards have removed the inquiry sign off the board. 2, 3, 4, 7, and 6 will become official. Race 6 is official in the upcoming 7th race. Classic high five wagering once again. And there are no changes. Classic high five wagering here in race number 7. Well, after the final race, be sure to head up to the clubhouse where our popular Crazy Hour kicks in. Beer, shots, and wine, $4.75 and 25% off all appetizers. Plus 140 VLTs ready for action until 1 a.m. And welcome back down the paddock for race number 7, Classic High Five Wagering. For this $5,000 claimer for two his mares, 3 and up, that are non-4 lifers. They're going to go 6 furlongs. Quick look back at race number 6. Well, fresh one, back to the home barn, and made it a good move and a winning move.
Yeah, that you nailed it there. You had the connections. Even Neville knows the horse that won big when they was in for 75. Just a smart move and good points to make it just all or nothing going 5 furlongs, and that's what you can do going only 5. You don't have to rate the horse.
No, not whatsoever. Okay, on to race number 7. Another big favorite that we're both on in here, Stretch.
Yeah, a big dropper here, but makes sense this time of year. The horse has been running well. The last couple races, lost to Adams Creed, who's a runner, and herself. Any of those last 3 of the last 4, something happened on that one turn. One race, you just completely toss it.
That was the bent shoe.
Bent shoe, yeah, exactly, right. So that's why, as long as she's got her shoes right today, she should be fine. Stalking on the rail takeover.
Yeah, and Steve Kepplin, a hat trick on Monday, and then he wins the race already today. He's on a roll. Another horse we both like, number 4, Eagle Express. 2 outs ago, ran an absolute huge race, running second to McLean's Bella, only losing by 3/4 of a length. Came back, broke out of the gate, not too slow as we both watched that video, but Kate's Princess was just way too good. Had the 1 hole, and the 1 hole, not the best spot, now gets to move out to post position number 4. I'm expecting a better race out of Eagle Express.
I agree. The first race over the track looked so good, and last time not so much. We both have the 3 in there. This horse is going to sit back and try to make a late close, running against some decent horses in here. Last time, same race, came out of the same race as the 4. Didn't have any trouble, but they were right there. It's going to be who gets the trip and who's not too far back.
Yeah, the 1, 3, and 4 are the massive droppers in here. Also take a look at number 7, Margot's Girl. Got it done as the favorite last time out, getting up to win at 5.5 furlongs. She's got to hope there's a big meltdown on the front end. Maybe the 1, 2, and 4 battle it out, or 1, 2, and 5. And that sets it up for one of the closers in here. But Margot's Girl can't really leave this horse out. Fraser Abley riding hot as he has since he arrived from Hastings. And this is one of the solid closers in the race.
It is, and going the 6 only helps, but because once this horse gets going on the outside, really just gains ground. So you won't see her early, just wait for the late close. You take a look at the 6 horse. This horse cuts back, was in the 55 open, so that is a drop. A nice third place finish last time. Again, another closer, right running style. Pick up the pieces for right there, 17-1. Maybe not a win, but certainly a good one to include in your tries.
Yeah, no doubt about that. Also look at number 2, Always the Little One. This one was on a roll, winning 3 in a row. Last time out, battled early and succumbed to that battle. Ended up getting beat by 6 1/4. And this race doesn't get any easier. And Always a Little One has yet to run 6 furlongs in 7 lifetime starts, which is really unusual. So Always a Little One might be able to stick around for a piece, but I don't think can wire this field.
It's going to be tough. And then the last one to mention is unfortunately another speed horse. So if you're liking a long shot, it's tough taking a long shot that has kind of the wrong running style. If they decide to rate the horse a little bit, and this horse did come off the pace on September 12th last year, that would be the race that this horse can be a higher placing. So it'll be interesting to see. Did run really well last time, but didn't have this much class in here.
Yeah, no doubt about it, but another one to throw in your supers or whatever you're playing. All right, race number 7, Stretch. What do you have?
I'm going to finish it off with the tri-wheel and spend my winnings on the high 5 that paid 28, but it's a win. You hit it 3 times. Nicely done.
Yeah.
$2 one, not a $1. A 1 with 3, 4, 6 with 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
And myself, I'm going for some more value.
Jeez.
I'm going after the superfecta. So I'm going to take the one
right
on top, 3 and 4, I'm taking for second and third, so they can be either order. And to round out my top 4, I'm taking the 6 and 7. A $1 ticket, only $4.
But
I'm
not
taking
you.
No, me. Swing for the fence. A $5 one for 20. Good luck with all your wagers here in race 7. And we'll see you back Monday, our final week of racing. Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. First post 7:30, ASD Live. Monday, 6:45 Central. Horse on the track for race number 6. Or race number 7, they're going to go 6 furlongs for $10,300. Number 1 is McLean's Bella, owned by Jeff Jacobs, trained by Steve Keplin Jr. with Praven Badry. Number 2 is Always the Little One, owned and trained by Maria Stanford with Neville Stevenson. Number 3 is Sweet Design, owned by Jerry Lambert and Lynn Matthews, trained by Tom Gardaby Jr. with Chavi and Chow. Number 4 is Eagle Express, owned by Henry Witt Jr., trained by Jerry Gorno with Ronaldo Cumberbatch. Number 5 is Giddy Up Zoe, owned by Locked and Tagged and Ryan DeJarlis, trained by Ryan DeJarlis with Demario Bino. Number 6 is Savage Love, owned by Don Lawrence and Rick Wise, trained by Rick Wise with Antonio Whitehall. Rounding out the field is number 7, Margot's Girl, owned by King Couture and Wanda Vass, trained by Jared Brown with Fraser Abley. Classic high five wagering here in race number 7. They'll go to post in approximately 3 minutes. Ladies and gentlemen, turning your programs back to race number 6, we had 2 claims to report. First off, claim for $3,000 was your race winner, number 2, Fresh One, claimed by Russell Taranjo, trainer Mike Taranjo. Also claimed for $3,000 was number 7, You're on the Money, claimed by Mike Taranjo, owner trainer.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD.
All right, the girls close it out going 6 furlongs. It's been a lot of favorites. Unfortunately, I think we got another favorite coming in here. Not going to pay that much. She deserves to be the favorite. She's dropping in class. She's going to get a nice trip along the rail. That's not been a bad spot to be. Sit back, make the move. It's fast early. So try to pick up the pieces late. Who are some price horses to make the exactor pay? Let's go to the 3. Sweet Design. She's also a classy mare that can close late. And the other one will be the 4. Bit of trouble last time. If runs back to the race 2 back, maybe an upset. But let's go 1, 3, and 4 to finish off the week. Kirt?
Yeah, Stretch, I'm with you. The 1, 3, and 4 are the big class droppers in here. McLean's Bella ran huge last time out in a second level allowance. Now goes against non-4 lifers. Definitely the one to beat. Eagle Express, as you said, not a great break out of the gate, but was right behind McLean's Bella 2 outs ago. I'm expecting a much better race today. And number 3, Sweet Design. This is the easiest spot she's seen in her racing career. And she just ran 4th to Kate's Princess, who you can't beat at the first level allowance. So I'm giving you 1, 4, and 3. Good luck here in race number 7.
It's post time.
McLean's Bella, the current 3 to 5 choice. First into the starting gate. Sweet Design moves in. Eagle Express has found her spot. Next up, Giddy Up Zoe. Savage Love walks in. Just 2 left to load. Argo's Girl to the outside. now just waiting on Always the Little One. Always the Little One getting a little extra help from the gate crew. She's now in. They're at the post. And they're off. From the middle of the track, giddy up, Zoe. Showing the early speed. Matched on the inside by Always a Little One. Settled back in third, that Savage Love with Eagle Express in between horses. On the rail, McLean's Music. McLean's Bella. Then another length back on the outside, Margot's Girl, and the early trailer will be Sweet Design. 22-1 the opening quarter. Giddy up, Zoe. Trying to take it all the way. She's up by 2. McLean's Bella in between horses. Trying to get up there. 3 wide. Savage Love to the far outside. Margot's Girl. Sweet Design coming up the rail with Always a Little One. They hit the head of the lane. Giddy up, Zoe. Trying to pull off the upset. On the inside, Sweet Design, Eagle Express with the late run. Giddy up, Zoe, digging in at the wire, and it's going to take it. Giddy up, Zoe, very close for second between Margot's Girl and Eagle Express. The Stewart's opposed to number 5, Giddy Up Zoe. As your race winner, a photograph has been called to determine the place and show positions. They went the opening quarter 22-1, the half 45-3, 5 furlongs 58-4, time for the 6 furlongs 112-3. Results of the photo show number 7, Margot's Girl. Finishing second. Third goes to number 4, Eagle Express. Fourth to number 3, Sweet Design. And fifth to number 6, Savage Love. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the unofficial winner here in race 7, That's number 5, Giddy Up Zoe. Giddy Up Zoe is a dark Bear Brown filly, 4 years old, by Verrazano, out of the mare Pouty Cat by Bluegrass Cat. Owned by Locked and Tagged and Ryan DeJarlis, trained by Ryan DeJarlis, and ridden to victory by Demario Bino. Time for the 6 furlongs, 1:12 and 3. Congratulations goes out to jockey Demario Bino, who scores the double. 2 wins for jockey Demario Bino. Well, now it's time to head up to the clubhouse to enjoy Crazy Hour on the second level. Beer, shots, and wine, $4.75 and 25% off all appetizers. Racing resumes next Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday at 7:30. See you then. But for those on hand, head up to the clubhouse for Crazy Hour.